All right, from one extreme to the end to the other. Big in-depth story run.
Everybody say, Kojima is shit.
Mess with the screen here. The planes, parachutes, the vultures, the hammer and sickle, which got removed from the new version of Snake Eater, by the way. That's by pressing the right stick. If you press the left stick, it will change the credits to different languages. You got English, Japanese, Korean, Russian, of course. And then it changes to Snake Bones. Like that. And the credits are snake skeletons now. And then you can press R1 to whisper. At least I kept the old one with legacy mode. Yeah, all the trailer and early gameplay footage, it's gone too. So Toyota. Slightly out of sync intro, thanks to Blue Point, but whatever. And it was already showing before I knew I was gonna do a Foxhound run now. You can also mess with this screen. All the colors, the patterns, the background, the speed, CQC in the background. Speed it up, slow it down. And then technically Snake Eater is a spoiler, the song playing when you first start the game if you don't have any saves. You're just thrown into the start screen here. It doesn't play the song because it's supposed to be for in between a Virtuous mission and the Snake Eater operation, so we'll get that again. But if you happen to, I really should say I've played MGS2. I don't know about I like MGS2, but most interesting option here is, of course, picking I like MGS2. The game being made largely with the MGS2 backlash in mind. What backlash, you might wonder? Oh yeah. The MGS2 backlash has changed everything in the series. We didn't like Raiden, but hopefully you played MGS1 and especially 2 before this. Originally you wouldn't have the I like MGS3 option because, well, you haven't played MGS3 yet the first time on the very first PS2 Snake Eater release. So you pick I like MGS2, that way we get more Rykov content. Yep. Just to make sure we're giving Snake back to the people. MGS3 is largely about that. Giving Snake back to the people after the Raiden backlash. So it's made, even though it's a prequel, you know, in the story, being the earliest in the story doesn't really mean jack shit. It still largely expects people to have played MGS1 and especially 2. But yeah, we'll cover all that stuff after we start here. Let's do extreme so we can mess around with alerts. Action hero shooty. That's what the people want.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
That cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch. Temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay, all green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Wait a minute. That hair. Could it be? Wait. No. No! Kojima! I don't want to be the blonde guy named Jack. What the hell? This isn't right. So before you even take a single step in the game, if we call right away, you'll notice that there's something going on here.
What's wrong? You were expecting something different?
Oh yeah.
Now, go and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
I was expecting something different. I don't want to be the blonde guy named Jack. It says so in the life bar. And if we jump off and die right away here, instead of Snake is dead, we get mission failed.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
But then Zero has to ruin it by calling him Snake anyway. So it's MGS2 style, mission failed. Blonde guy named Jack. And the radio says maybe the players were expecting something different. So from the very beginning, if you played MGS2 and Selexo, yeah, you can see how
What's wrong? You were expecting something different?
yeah, something different.
Now, go and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
You can see how MGS3 is made as a response for the huge backlash that changed the whole direction of the series after MGS2. People were pissed about Raiden, so now we've got this, and if we hang around here a little bit and we get this far, we'll get a call. I'm also pretty sure this is the way to experience it, because you get the other quotes here. You get, "Can you hear me, Major Tom?" and "Kept you waiting, huh?" MGS3 is about giving Snake back to the people and kicking Raiden's ass away, so when we have this mask, you get this call.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
And that
Let's
doesn't do
see.
a whole
I'll
lot,
be-
picking MGS1.
I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake,
Yeah.
the crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
This isn't
Good
right.
idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Let's make sure to tell people that playing as a blonde guy named Jack isn't right. We can't be doing this. Nah. There we go. Now everything is right in the world. You were expecting something different? This isn't right. Of course, I gotta give him the quote. Both the Major Tom thing and the "kept you waiting, huh?" Which, by the way, Zero completely ignores. It's funny as fuck. It's for the player.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Belt face, shovel in hand, plastic bags to his side. Alright, since playing as the blonde guy isn't right, we're doing this instead. Let me just get this backpack and then we'll go into a deep dive on exactly what the hell happened. If this had to be done. Completely changing the direction of the series. Yep.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking. but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes,
It's good to hear your voice again.
same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Yeah, that audio balance.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Yeah, whenever the boss is around, the volume goes up and the birds in the background shut the fuck up, yeah. Because it's too important.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
But then they go back to talking about Sokolov and the audio goes back down. Ooh, we got a lot to cover here, but I think since it might be time to let me do this first. Let me get some food. Because usually I start rambling for like an hour here and then this call doesn't trigger for some reason. So let me get some food. We need one food item to trigger the call about having food. And maybe one about, one for actual eating. So the game sees that we have eaten food before. Because otherwise the call would be different. Should be another snake here somewhere. The mushroom might be enough. Fuck it. We also had to put the mask back on. There's a lot of shit to do. And after we do these calls, I'll stop for a moment.
Sokolov.
Yeah. Did we eat some food?
Snake, Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support.
Yeah.
You ate some food?
Yes.
You aren't expecting food to recover life, are you?
Of course not. Food alone doesn't heal wounds. Food only recovers stamina.
Good.
Why do you ask?
I once had a guy who thought that eating canned food would recover his life.
What was he, some kind of idiot?
Of sorts, yes. But in the 21st century, they'll probably come up with something that does just that.
Who's the idiot of the 21st century that eats canned food to recover his health? Just another little jab at Raiden. Now, you could make the argument that maybe they're talking about Snake as well, but there's a myriad of calls about... oh yeah, let's put on the mask and do the other call. Basically, all of these little jabs at MGS2 are scattered throughout the game, with the most obvious one being the whole Rykov situation, but you also have stuff like the food call here, talking about the idiot of the 21st century, or the call about laser sights, you know, how in MGS1 and 2 especially, all the guns have laser sights, and the boss tells Snake that a real soldier doesn't need laser sights. Snake is expecting that. All the little things that connect to MGS1, they would never make fun of Snake, because MGS3 is about giving Snake back to the people, while at the same time making fun of Raiden. So we might have to skip another call or two for this, but just to go with that food call.
Sokolov.
And if we put the mask back on here,
Snake, are you wearing that mask again?
Yeah. For some reason, it feels kind
nostalgic, huh?
of nostalgic.
Yeah, well, for some reason, I don't like it.
Why not?
Something about that face just rubs me the wrong way.
It looks fine to me. But if you hate it that much, why'd you give it to me in the first place?
Well, that mask was originally created for use in another mission. An agent was supposed to disguise himself as a Soviet officer and sneak into an enemy installation. We had it all set to go, but certain circumstances forced us to abort the mission. With the mission cancelled, the mask was going to be thrown away. But the guy at the CIA's tech division who created it pitched a fit.
Why'd he do that?
He said it was too good to throw away.
Yeah.
According to him, that mask is a revolutionary new design that lets the wearer blink, something that wasn't possible up till now.
I'd think you'd want to make the lips move before bothering with the blinking.
Yes, I thought so too, but for some reason he's obsessed with making it blink.
Whoever he is, he sounds like a crackpot.
Well, he does good work, but I spend 3 days a month just dealing with the complaints we get about him. Oh well, never mind. Anyway, I decided to put this mask we had in storage to good use by hiding your identity from the gunship crew.
I get it. So this mask is based on a model somewhere.
That's right.
What do I do if I meet that guy?
That's not going to be a problem.
Why not?
The man the mask is based on is a GRU officer. You're in the KGB's sphere of influence. Chances are you won't run into him.
And if I do?
Beat the crap out of him.
There we go. For some reason, this mask is nostalgic, but if you meet that guy, beat the crap out of him. Yeah, for some reason, I don't like this face. Yeah. You also get to learn a little bit about SIGINT there ahead of time. But of course, nobody likes this face. Zir doesn't like this face. Sokolov doesn't like this face. Eva doesn't like this face, or Rykov. The only guy who likes Rykov is, ironically, the bad guy. It's Volgin, who has like no redeeming qualities whatsoever other than to be a bad guy. So, the idiot of the 21st century and the mask, yeah, for some reason I don't like it. You can see how all of it is centered around how people had bad reaction to Raiden. So now, not only we are reinventing Big Boss as a playable character, turning into a snake, give back to people, but we also gotta make fun of Raiden in various ways, just to make sure that people know that we learned our lesson. Man, where do we even begin with this? The two, maybe three key things about MGS3 to understand are that people had a hugely bad reaction to Raiden back in the day, and Kojima initially was trying to pass on the series and have a different team work on MGS3, and those guys, I don't know what the hell they were doing, but they failed. MGS3 was the first time, actually, that Kojima used the word forced to come back, referring to having to come back and direct the game. And lastly, the keyword for MGS3, like you have Gene for MGS1 and Meme for MGS2. The keyword for MGS3 is scene, S-C-E-N-E, as in just what the boss was talking about, the times. In this case, and remember, these games are always the result of Kojima's thoughts and feelings and ideas or experiences or whatever he was going through at the time. So in MGS1 and 2, you get these kind of like little life lessons, Gene and Meme. Yeah, don't be tied to your genetic fate, and that information which is not passed on through your genes is passed on through memes, and it's up to you to interpret it and pass it on, decide for yourself what to believe and what to pass on. So that's MGS1 and 2. Little life lessons. I say little, but yeah. Meanwhile, MGS3 is about the times. It's about the scene that forces you to do something that you wouldn't normally do, which is the recurring theme in this game, with, of course, the boss betraying Snake in the US in some way, and Snake being forced to kill the boss being forced to die, being forced to defect, and all that stuff. So like she was talking about the times dictate who your enemies are, the times dictate, the people in charge, or the times dictate what you're going to do next. So don't get too attached, because you might end up doing something that you wouldn't normally do. As for instance, maybe coming back to direct a game that you weren't originally going to direct. Get that? So we have MGS3 in its current, form, what ended up being. Who knows what those guys were doing without Kojima at first. We'll never know, and who knows what Kojima was gonna do by himself. But Kojima too is a victim of the times, a victim of the scene. So the pretty much entirety of MGS3 is about being a victim to the times, while making fun of Raiden and giving Snake back to the people because they bitched about Raiden. Death Stranding on PS2. Yeah, the whole Death Stranding thing is too little, too late. Who knows what real 2001, 2002 Kojima would have done if it weren't for the huge backlash in MGS2 and him being forced to come back to MGS3. We'll never know. That's an alternate timeline that we're not in, unfortunately. And so what happened is we reinvented Big Boss as a playable character, and we have all these connections with MGS1 to give Solid Snake back to the people in the form of Naked Snake. The way Kojima put it, in the game universe, it's Solid Snake who's a clone of Big Boss, but in the real universe of the development of the games, it's the other way around. Naked Snake is a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character. And in a lot of ways you have all these MGS1 connections. With the character, of course, you have, the flirting with the ladies, the balk, the smoking, the bandana, all of that stuff. You have more subtle stuff, like at the beginning of the game, when the random guy tells him to put out the cigar and he doesn't, until Zero tells him to. It's probably a reference to the MGS1 briefing, where Snake says, "I only accept orders directly from you, Colonel." Of course, Zero being the stand-in for Colonel Campbell in that instance. And in many ways, you have Eva with the escape at the end, with whether it's the Jeep or the sidecar being the stand-in for Meryl, paramedic being the stand-in for Naomi, even being as closely related that they initially were gonna make him the same character. There was originally gonna be a Naomi, which paramedic's voice actress auditioned for in MGS3. And the Shagohod in a lot of ways resembles Rex, even though it's not really explained how from a technological standpoint, that it cannot be intercepted, that it's stealth, that it can nuke anywhere. So you have all these resemblances, and you have Snake mentioning when he first hears about the virtuous mission, he's like, the virtual mission. No, the virtuous mission. Let's, reassure people that this time there is no VR theory, there is no virtual shenanigans like that could have been in MGS2. Zero just reassuring the player there that this time it's the virtuous mission, it's not virtual, so you don't have to question reality this time like you did in MGS2. Also serves as the fact that the virtuous mission itself is kind of like the training, the VR training, just in as far as training goes for the real game, the Snake Eater operation. So it serves that purpose as well. Then you have the boss being on a submarine, of course, that being another MGS1 connection. Later in the game, there's a call about how Snake likes dog sled races, of course, that being another MGS1 connection with Solid Snake. So in a lot of ways, since we had to apologize for Raiden's existence and give people back what they want, Solid Snake, in the form of Naked Snake, you now have all these connections and references to MGS1 as a character. But there is a but, because it doesn't end there. Throughout the game, there's this sometimes subtle, sometimes not so subtle, constantly making fun of Raiden to go along with it. But there's also making fun of the player, which a lot of people might have missed. There's a lot of calls where Snake is either being patronized, or he's lost, or he forgot something, or they're making fun of him, they're questioning whether he's special. There's all sorts of calls where Snake is a dumbass in this game, which if you only do the main story and the main calls, you're probably gonna miss that part. And part of me can't help but wonder if there's so many things going on in MGS3 underneath the surface that a lot of people miss. There's making fun of Raiden, apologizing for Raiden, giving Snake back to the people, and also calling the player a dumbass because of that. Because you didn't like Raiden, because you didn't understand MGS2, because Kojima had to be forced back, because there's this whole theme of notice how the boss talks about the theme of sense of duty to the mission. Nothing else matters, not even those that you care about. There's nothing else, just the mission. This whole context in which we're thrown in, in MGS1 and 2, Snake and Raiden, they're not really officially part of anything in the military. Snake is in retirement, Raiden is part of a fake Foxhound unit, but in MGS3 we now have this paramilitary context, being in the CIA, Fox being part of the CIA, and the boss repeatedly talking about loyalty to the mission and nothing else. You have all these military salutes going on, all these respect the boss's will, even though nobody really understands it. Oh, the boss is so great, the boss sacrificed everything, respect the boss, salute the boss, loyalty to the boss, who is loyal to the mission above everything else. That cannot be a coincidence with the theme of the times, of the scene I was talking about earlier. How the sense of duty of continuing the series, of being called back and nothing else mattering. Later in MGS4, Kojima would go on to compare the development of the series to his own Battlefield. That's a central theme in MGS4, but it was already, because MGS3 in a lot of ways is like proto MGS4. It steers the series in that direction. So you have this abandon everything except the mission, sense of duty, loyalty, respect, and the absolute irony of people respecting the boss, saluting the boss, while at the same time not understanding her wheels. What? Not understanding her will. So that's a different character on wheels. That's for later. So Kojima pretty much self-inserted himself as the boss, whose will is misunderstood by Snake or the player. Who is loyal to the mission to the end, and nothing else matters, has to come back, has to do her duty. And who is it that invented the special forces and sneaking missions and CQC and Snake? Who made Snake into who he is, who invented all these things. In the game universe was the boss, of course, as well as a million other different things that she invented, which we'll go over in the optional calls here. And of course in real life that would be Kojima. So there's a lot of things going on. There's Kojima making fun of the player not understanding Kojima's will, the player happily going around being a badass action hero while the entire support team makes fun of you behind your back, and also making fun of Raiden throughout the game with all these little calls and references, but also recreating MGS1 in a lot of ways, because that's what the people want, yeah? So sometimes I don't know if it's genius making fun of the player and Snake and giving them, you know, what they want on a silver platter while making fun of them behind their back. I don't know if it's genius sometimes, or if it's Kojima just completely giving in to the pressure, to probably investors, marketing, Konami, players' reaction to MGS2, and just completely giving in and just giving people what they want. The way the boss puts it, yeah, there's no reason to believe in anything, not even yourself, only the mission, not even your family, not even what you care about, not even trying to pass on the series. The only thing that matters for Kojima or the boss is the mission to continue developing the games, being called back, do something she wasn't going to do originally, or he wasn't going to do originally, direct the next game, or stage a defection and be killed, yeah. Snake happily goes through it all, well, maybe not happily, but the players certainly go through it all happily, saying MGS3 is the best thing ever since sliced bread, and killing the boss and not understanding the boss's will, or not understanding Kojima's will. So there's a lot going on other than kill the bad guy and prevent a nuclear strike in MGS3, but at the same time it's made very easily easy to digest in that form if you just look at it on the surface. Yeah, the story is a lot easier to follow than MGS2 was dumbed down on purpose, and you could be missing all these things going on in the background of MGS3. It's like Kojima couldn't make up his mind, completely giving in to the people bitching about Raiden, but at the same time making fun of them in such a subtle way that they won't even notice. Or maybe it is genius after all. But I still don't condone just completely giving into that kind of market, because that's the whole direction that the series took after MGS3. MGS4 does the one good thing that MGS4 does is denounce all this, and then the rest of the writing is a fucking mess. But other than that, you know, obviously it's big boss games up the ass now. It's like when people think Metal Gear now, what do they think about? And of course Delta being the cherry on top. Of course they would remake MGS3 of all games. It's not necessarily because it's the first in the timeline, but it's because it's the most safe investment, the most liked game in the series, even though it's got all these things going on and a lot of people miss, a lot of people just look at it and, you know, on the surface level, whatever, let them be. Yeah, it's big boss this, the boss that, Phantom Pain, Delta, military salute this, loyalty to the mission that, the boss is so great, yeah. But hardly any of those people really fucking know what's going on, if you ask me, but whatever. I wouldn't even go as far as saying that the whole salute thing that everybody does. I mean, we're guilty of it too. Look at our Ochin boss, right? salute this, respect that, loyalty to the mission this, the boss is so great, whatnot. That's an extension of the boss's loyalty and respecting the boss's loyalty to the mission. That's an extension of respecting Kojima's being forced to come back to direct the games, yeah, because that's definitely what it's a mirror of. The boss is a mirror of Kojima. Naked Snake is a mirror of the player. No, the player kills the boss and doesn't understand her will, and then you have all these people respecting her without understanding, failing to pass on her will, which is exactly what Kojima went through with MGS2. Failing to pass on the series, failing to pass on the will, failing to have the team come up with the next game and be forced back in. So though the whole thing is just kind of ironic, really. But in all of this, my number one problem with all of this is that now the entirety of the fucking series is about this. Like, god damn it, starting with MGS3, every single game that came after is about this, is about the failure to pass on one's will, sacrifice, misunderstanding, the big rift, you know, Zero and Big Boss, and failing to understand the boss's will, and like, god damn it, I for one would have liked to see what else either Kojima or even his team were gonna cook in terms of like maybe little life lessons or you know, whatever else they were gonna come up with. But because Kojima was forced back into MGS3, now the entirety of the fucking series is about people misunderstanding Kojima's will and failing to pass on failing to pass on his will, failing to pass on the series. So we will never get another real, untouched, unadulterated Metal Gear that's not about that. MGS3 with the boss, MGS4 with Zero, Big Boss, misunderstanding the boss's will, what have you. As much as I love Peace Walker, Peace Walker is very much about MGS3's ending up the ass, of course. And then let's not even get started with the whole thing with Phantom Pain and oh god, Zero, Cypher. Meanwhile, Kojima was like, you want to be Big Boss? Yeah, you're a Big Boss now. Here you go. Bye. I'm out. And it's perhaps not surprising, not surprisingly with everything that came, starting with MGS3. It's like goddamn, now the entirety of the series is about failing to pass on Kojima's will in one way or another. Well, at least MGS3 makes fun of people for it. Except most people won't bother doing the optional calls and they won't know about it. But let's also make fun of Raiden. And it's always straggling this line between laughing with the people who make fun of Raiden or laughing at the people who make fun of Raiden. Who knows? Depends on how you want to look at it. Fizzin could be the first true MGS2 sequel. Who knows? My theory is that Kojima way too far gone now. He's gone through so much shit in the game development, and at the same time also gained so much influence and power and money and connections that I think he's way too far gone now. I think it's too late. Giving him free reign now, it's too late. I mean, you see what we got. The real question is what would have happened if MGS2 was passed on properly. Yeah. We'll never know, because we're talking 25 years ago almost. Oh man. And then, yeah, there's a repeated theme of wanting to escape. Oh, finally I'm free from Metal Gear. And then what does he do? Metal Gear references up the ass. I wonder if he's not in some way still bound to it from a marketing standpoint, you know? Even though he's got his own studio now, he's pretty much under Sony, and who knows? Who knows? I'll tell you this much. I, as the player, I don't want to have to worry about who Kojima's overlords are and where the budget is going, how much scanning feet costs, who's the next celebrity is that he's gonna hire, and the next licensed music is gonna waste money on, or the next celebrity, or the next stunt in marketing, or whatever the fuck. I don't want to have to worry about those things, but unfortunately, starting with Phantom Pain, like, we had to worry about all those things, and we now have to fucking worry about it for everything, because he's just got too much going on. Yeah, I mean, Death Stranding is classic case in point of all of this. So, to keep it short, the whole thing is just unfortunate that it didn't happen earlier. So, yeah. Foot Muse. When you have obvious holes in the game's world building, writing, level design, AI, like you do in Phantom Pain, little to a lesser extent in Death Stranding, you have to start worrying about those things, unfortunately, and it's just kind of a sad thing. Anyway, we'll get to those games, I guess. Yep. Yeah, I always look off the distance of that cliff, talking about everything that happened, because at the same time there was this system of checks and balances in developing Metal Gear, where Kojima had a bunch of bullshit ideas that had to be constantly shot down by his team. So who knows what would have happened. It's immediately obvious by reading Kojima's diary during MGS2's development. So it's not that Kojima can do no wrong, it's that there was a perfect balance going on with these games, with MGS1, 2, and 3. 4 to a way lesser extent. But there was this perfect balance of Kojima not having too much say, too much money, too many connections, and too many celebrities or feet to scan, and people keeping him in check. There was this balance for a few years there that it's just completely gone off the rails now. So that's what happens. It's interesting that Kojima keeps putting his thoughts and ideas and feelings and experiences and whatever he's going through at the time in his games, and what he was going through at the time of MGS3's development was all this. The failure to pass on his will. Now we had to make the whole fucking series about it. God damn it, I say to that. It's unfortunate. But whatever, at least MGS3 is fun to play. I could be a badass action hero and shoot the bad guys in the jungle and save the world. And get a big titty GF. That's what it's about, right? The whole thing with it being Bond themed and in the 60s, yeah, MGS3 being a prequel, that is, largely to as to not interfere with MGS1 and 2's story as much as possible. Initially, that was the idea, but then MGS4 comes out, and what happens is the exact opposite. MGS4 has MGS1 and 2 meets MGS3. Fuck. The other thing to be aware of with MGS3 is that there is a shitload of calls, as if my rambling there for like an hour wasn't enough. The Virtuous mission has so many calls, and kind of like the first half of the game has so many calls compared to how little actual gameplay and how few areas there are, that it's just insane. It's insanity. It's borderline insane how many calls you have in the 3 or 4 areas of the Virtuous mission. So that really matters. So let's get rid of that. We're gonna be calling a lot. Get comfortable. Yep. It lets up a little bit later in the game. Like you do reach a point where you're all caught up, but it's just disproportionate. And these calls are pretty much, most of them are exclusive to the Virtuous mission, so it doesn't even make sense to space them out throughout the game. You gotta do it in the Virtuous mission. Let's get started, I guess.
Sokolov.
First he tells you where to go, then he tells you
Paramedic is the
some gameplay thing, and then I might repeat,
Snake. When your stamina gets low,
and
it
then
negatively affects your physical
there's some
ability.
unique call.
You've got to replenish your stamina before it runs out.
The gauge below your
Yeah.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more
Where it
demanding
gets
the
tricky
activity,
is
the
that
more
some
stamina.
of these tutorial calls have
walking slowly will conserve.
something funny, some interaction or some joke in the middle of them, so
Snake, use the
it can be tricky skipping through them.
Major,
There's
it's about your code name.
the first unique call.
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
from a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't let me.
Camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
Man, you can see he's not exactly sure of that, as there's a call later. And when you do get that unique call, you want to close and reopen the radio, because it only loads one at a time, usually. But it may also change depending on the character. It's a bit of a clusterfuck. Then you got where to go again, then you got
Do you have any questions?
gameplay thing again, and then
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted,
More
you must
gameplay
learn
stuff.
to detect an approaching enemy well ahead of time. Press the first.
yeah.
You can use an equipped weapon. Snake, making it harder for the enemy to. Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing, crouching, and crawling has
In
changed slightly
training.
from the methods learned in training. When
Oh, yeah.
standing, press the crawl button.
Leftover thing from MGS2 dialogue, where it actually had more context to it, with that MGS1 and VR missions was Raiden's VR training. Now, the previous game is simply referred to as the training controls that you might be used to. So now the controls change slightly from training. Another thing I forgot to mention, when the boss talks about how you are always the best at infiltrating buildings in urban warfare. She's talking about playing MGS1 and 2 there. So the game is just constantly referencing the fact that the player should have played MGS1 and 2. You might think it's just Big Boss's background or something, that he did some training or whatnot, but no, that's what it's supposed to be referring to. It's especially obvious when you fight the end, and Snake tells Eva that he has experience sniping in marine and urban and marine environments. Sniping in urban and marine environment, that is MGS1 and 2. In fact, the Japanese version even says MGS1 and 2 in the subtitles there. Although curiously, they removed that from Delta, I think, or the Master Collection. Which was it? I don't remember. But I think it's Delta that removed it in Japanese. I was reading about it. I'm just completely fucking missing the point of the game, even masking the fact that it's supposed to be about having played MGS1 and 2. So now people might just think, oh, canonically, Naked Snake did some sniping in urban and marine environments. No, it's the player that has played MGS1 and 2. A lot of times these things will get just lost like that, or like when when he tells the boss that he can't smell, that's because the player can't smell. I will get to all those calls. Let me get more of Zero's calls here.
Snake, in order to...
Yeah.
Listen up, Snake. Keep in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say?
Hmm?
What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
Okay. MGS3 is a lot of people's favorite because it was almost genetically engineered to be that way. It's not surprising at all. Just reading the chat here, just catching up a little bit because I was rambling for a long time. So as a result of all this stuff, it's like I was saying the other day in MGS2. See, MGS2 plays with your expectations and experiences from MGS1, but it tells you that it wants you to think for yourself, once you're aware of that, once you're made aware that you've been fiddled. It's like a rat in a maze with Kojima watching over you. You're the rat, but once you get out of the maze, there's a benevolent message at the end of it. MGS2 is made with your expectations coming from MGS1, and it tells you to instead think for yourself. But MGS3, on the other hand, MGS3 does the exact same thing without telling you. MGS3 is based on people's expectations from MGS1, but it doesn't tell you. It just lets you blissfully and be unaware of it all and just enjoy the ride, you know? Because there's no more thinking for yourself. There's no more deciding for yourself what to believe and what to pass on. There's only the scene. There's the times that forced Kojima to do this, and the players just going through enjoying the ride. MGS3 is like a nice theme park ride of MGS1 enjoyers going on their ride to experience it again, while at the same time not really thinking about or understanding. I know I say Kojima's will a lot, but it's painfully obvious that it's the boss's will. Yeah, and players ending up killing the boss. The absolute irony of it all for me is how people have absolute reverence for the boss and think she's the greatest character ever, while not giving the slightest shit about Kojima's original will that he had at the time with MGS2. Even though they're one and the same. They're basically one and the same. Everybody is like, oh, the boss is so cool, the boss invented sliced bread, the boss salute this, respect that, loyalty to the mission this. But it's just a mirror of what was going on with Kojima's will, and nobody gave a shit about Kojima's will, not even his team. But everybody has absolute reverence for the boss. There's that disconnect there between, you know, how people just look at the game on the surface level and just completely disconnect from what's under it. Well, whatever. The boss is cool, the riding sucks. Exactly.
Sokolov should be at the... Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kethylene.
This is too
Those
complicated.
chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation.
This call was a lot
causing your
funnier
heart
before
rate, your
Delta came
breathing
out.
rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kethylene triggered by the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kethylene acts on the...
paramedic, I think
Delta
Snake understands
and
now.
Kappa.
Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait a...
Kojima predicted Delta and Twitch. Now the next thing to come out has to be called Mew. Yeah, you're right. The birds are fucking loud. I'm playing on Blue Point. Sound mixing, I don't know. MGS Kappa. Yeah. Can we escape these fucking birds somewhere? Maybe in the next area, but the thing is, whoa, can't get in there for some reason. Save me from the birds, holy shit. Okay, maybe they're a little quieter now. Fucking birds! Okay, it's a little bit better, except you get the wind noise here instead. I have no idea what's going on with the dog tag. Yeah, well, because that's the other thing. Raiden fails to take his own name. That's MGS4 stuff, though. And I bet most of those people can't even play MGS4. There's no PS3, huh? Somebody killed these birds, man. Since somebody pointed out in the chat, they're so fucking annoying now. Fuck. Maybe the wind noise is better.
Sokolov should...
I also need to get a continue here after a couple calls, so
The battery recharges automatically.
we gotta
when not
play
used.
around with the
When you want
checkpoints,
to
get all the
recharge
calls.
battery, unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the
See, this
faster
might
your
just
battery
look like a
recharges.
tutorial call,
If you
but
want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your
there's a
stamina.
little something.
Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir. It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
but this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah.
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Hey, my scone's gone too.
Mastermind behind the Patriots. Okay.
So, Snake, what do you...
Meh.
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
Boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels, which she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. We were able to get the green light for this mission at all as thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects.
There's really nothing to worry about, viewer. You can just do it on PS3 if you want. I can walk you through it.
If you have... Sokolov...
Yeah, it's just a bunch of random shit, like the mission has a few hours time limit. You have to be careful, Snake, and hurry and rescue Sokolov. Yeah, tell me about the space race.
Snake, eh?
Ah, shit. I accidentally skipped the laser sight call. Yeah, well, I caught it in time. See Snake asking for a laser sight, because all the weapons in MGS1 and 2, especially MGS2, have a laser sight. Yeah, it's an MGS2 jab again. What? A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them. You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels in this mission, Snake. Just another tiny jab at MGS2. Yeah. Noob. What are you, the idiot of the 21st century that eats canned food? And has a face I don't like, and uses laser sights.
Sokolov. Paramedic is...
Yeah.
In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I spent all my time making preparations. Now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of Special Forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. To that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
Apparently Fox stands for Force Operation X. But you never fucking know that if you just play the game. It's like some weird manual guide lore thing somewhere outside the games. It never once says that in any of the games. But okay, Force Operation X. But
Sokolov should be at the... Sokolov... Snake, the Soviet
Sokolov,
troops are not your
Sokolov.
only enemies.
Sokolov, Sokolov.
Nature.
Boss?
Poisonous snakes, scorpions.
Yeah.
Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly. You need to determine when it's best to run and when it's
You
best
sound
just to walk.
re-recorded.
Move the left stick.
Because you said left stick, of course.
Snake, there are other ways to recover your... In most areas...
Come on.
Major, tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with
Surprised the
multiple
boss didn't
engines.
invent that too.
The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
That's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you.
Yep.
With an equipped weapon, the degree to which you move the left stick, part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with
Here we go, the poop
Understood.
lore.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah. When I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
And this is why Skullface has to go around digging up all of Snake's turds and putting them in plastic bags to bring back to Zero. If you were wondering where the meme comes from, it's a real thing. The Snake buries his shit and Zero wants it brought back in plastic bags. And Skullface is following Snake around, being his cleanup crew, as he says. So, there you have it. Yep. Grandier, thank you so much. 129 months. Crazy. Thank you so much, dude. And my personal theory is that Skullface uses Snake's shit to infect Zero with the pain later. Might have written a song about it.
Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet. Equip food as a weapon.
Just keep calling Zero at the beginning of the game.
Snake, the Mark 20...
Yeah.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Did she invent
Yes,
everything?
we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces. Snake, let me
Let's see what else she invented.
After you've grabbed an enemy, press the... Snake, remember...
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
I explained that the virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words,
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? Don't leave yourself naked to the end.
Roger that.
Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios.
Like I was saying earlier, it's just unreal the amount of calls they have. So any normal person would maybe stop calling after they repeat the first or second time. Or maybe you see there's a bunch of just gameplay stuff, but no. Keep calling because there's always unique calls with Zero.
It's possible to destroy the radio.
Not in the Fox engine.
Snake, this operation is... Snake, I recommend...
Oh, yeah.
Snake, the damage... Snake, I've completed the double check on the Fulton recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your
Stupid.
recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery
This is one of those
system
calls
allows
where they
rapid recovery
patronize
of
him.
personnel from
Explain
enemy
it now.
territory.
I see.
Perfect for these kinds of special operations.
Explains it anyway.
Basically,
Oh, and
how it
he isn't
works is
listening.
The plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and it's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service.
Might be one of those calls where he
During
falls
the
asleep.
Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA, yes, good old JAC, stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, JAC first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125
Yeah, he's falling
miles per
asleep.
hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake,
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
were you listening?
Yeah.
All right then.
This is just the tip of the iceberg. There's so many calls like this. He's either falling asleep, not listening, not understanding what they're talking about, being made fun of in some way. Zero just gives up on him in a couple calls. It's just full of shit like this. This thing is just a dumbass. And it's very much on purpose. In line with everything else I just talked about. It's genius, really.
Snake,
Except most people have no idea and think that he's a badass or whatever.
you can get inside... Snake, when you stand up against a tree or put your back against the wall... In the corner...
Yeah, viewer, El Greg has dropped 100 subs.
Move the right...
It had to do with the Fox Sound sub goal.
If you have a gun equipped... By... You did an excellent halo jump.
Bet she invented that too.
I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but
What, you're embarrassed?
no, not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
There are no records of your operations.
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump. You know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, Is that right?
You got something to say?
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The Halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military Halo school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces. Press the... While you can't keep hanging forever.
Sure you can.
If there's something to grab, press the... If you approach it...
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech. But a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right. You can climb up on...
Let's see if I remember right.
Snake, press the...
The space race call is the last one. But the unique calls with 0 here. Oh no, but there's the one about being in enemy territory because we're not in front of enemies yet. But before we do that, okay, now it's time to play with the checkpoints. So you can get a little something. Okay. It was a bit of a handful trying to get everything in the Lurch's mission. Restart, switch saves, and switch difficulties, and fuck with the checkpoints, and it's a bit of a mess. Okay, so let's go back there. So now that saves the fact that I did all those calls, basically, because we're gonna have to jump off. specifically to get a couple paramedics calls without her talking about a thing in here. Oh, but wait. No, we gotta get the fly call too, so we need to save. Fuck! Okay. What did I just say? Okay. So we start by saving.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
It's from Japan and it's mostly mindless fun, but it's got a serious anti-nuke message as well. Okay. So now that we call a paramedic about movies, and Snake knows that she likes movies, we can ask her about more movies, specifically the Great Escape that Zero talks about. But first, before they talk about that, they'll talk about the Fly because of the mask Snake wore during the Halo jump. And we might also get the quack call in the middle of this.
That area is home to the reticulated.
Alright, forget all the food calls for now. We'll do those later.
Gate. Snake.
Yeah. My pants are inhabited by the giant anaconda.
Eat food. To eat. Snake, that.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So,
So what?
your reputation, how was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So,
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Poor
Yes,
paramedic.
you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Told you there's an unreal amount of calls.
If you have any questions about stamina or... Snake. You should be able to find...
Enough of the food.
Say, Snake, about
There it
that
is, the
helmet
fly.
and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something.
Yeah.
The mask.
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Oh, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie.
Paramedic. You said you like movies, right?
I love him.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in The Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right?
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah.
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting,
That's right.
and yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was. Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Rip
Let's
subtitles.
see. There's the Quartermass Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Kane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
Yep, thanks Blue Point. Unfortunately, some of these calls are fucked. The subtitles not only disappear, they change language too, and then disappear some more. Yeah, it's just a glitch. Sucks. Blue Point. Notice how she mentioned It Conquered the World there. Although, you might have been distracted by the subtitles. That's the movie with the Venusian crab that we were talking about from MGS3, Emma's line. It's unfortunate.
Do you want to save?
And later we'll look at her personal data. We'll see. There's several calls where she mentions it also.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine, I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Anyway, so to get all those food-related calls, we gotta jump off and die here.
What's going on?
And now the game puts me back here at the beginning, so that's as if I never did those calls. Which is annoying, trying to get her unique calls. She talks about all the food in the area, but I want to talk about the food as I actually collect it. So that's a little bit annoying. But luckily she only has like those 2 or 3 calls, and then I guess the quack call repeats during Snake Eater operation. That's not a big deal. Holy shit, is it finally time to move on? We still have all the boss's calls and a few more save calls and all the food calls. Yep. Get some of the grenades here. I think she was just avoiding the question there because she didn't actually see the movie. Come on, open up. Anything you can throw, you can feed to the crocodiles, including grenades, magazines, food. Yep, including other crocodile meat. Oh, there's bug juice in here. Nice. Okay, feed him a little bit. Yeah, he liked that. Ooh, maybe we should feed a bird to a crocodile. We keep flying away, damn it. You little... Ah, got him. Yeah, hold on. Now the way the food calls work, some of them, there's a version if you already know the taste, and there's a version if you don't already know the taste. And some of them are just straight up way better one way or the other. The trick is to remember which ones though. Okay, let's call her about this.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
See, this would segue into the Godzilla call originally. but they ended up splitting the two calls, like the very first save call. Also, there's animals that don't belong geographically all over the game. Just because the whole jungle doesn't even belong there, so I guess for the hell of it, I wonder why they picked these animals specifically, but basically none of the animals actually are supposed to be there, and there's not supposed to be a jungle in this region anyway, so it's just like whatever. Japanese flying squirrel, Indian gavial, I don't know what else. Oh yeah, so the magpie call, and then we'll feed it to the crocodile alive.
I see you've captured a magpie. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh?
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
you don't say.
Oh,
And then like 9 times out of 10, paramedic is like disgusted or surprised that Snake would eat such animals. Like, that's what she's there for. That's her job, to tell him about animals eat. But every time she acts like, I can't believe you're eating that. Like, there, you eat it. The whole ass cage in there. What else do we have here? Gotta be careful not to get those stupid mushrooms. Not yet, at least. There's a tiny Easter egg regarding the mushrooms that is a pain in the ass to get. We should have another snake in here. Maybe a tree frog. There's monkeys in the background. Yeah, maybe the birds. But another vote kick for Fatman. Damn. The tree frog is on the other side, but it's okay, there's more ahead. Also, we've been ignoring the keratin, but I'll get the call about it in the next area. What am I doing?
Not too bad.
It passed. 7 to 6. Damn, just barely. Viewer probably voted yes.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah, it wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
That's kind of silly. You can capture them alive. We also had the Golova.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Ah, nice. You see calls.
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Yeah, right. Next to each
I
other.
didn't say anything.
No, I'm
Calling him a
sure.
cannibal twice.
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh,
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks.
It's okay, she doesn't know what some of the mushrooms are. I guess we can move on from here. And we finally have enemies in the next area. But how do they taste?
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak
Gets to
through
see
the
it.
jungle
You can
without
say one
being
thing
seen. The
per
success
minute.
of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
I think the boss said to run around and shoot everybody in the face. Or grab them before they can react, right? What? Direction on the D-pad? The D-pad is for stalking. What are you on about? Sounds like Delta controls. Leave him alone for 60 seconds. When you think about it, one message every minute, that's kind of a lot. I think it's enough.
Freeze!
Just gonna put all these guys down and then we'll mess with them.
Freeze!
Yeah, when you freeze them to the ground like this, unless somebody finds them, they don't get up. This is the first game where you can hold people up to the ground, so it's a little less refined, I guess. But now it works like that pretty much every game anyway, so.
Speak.
Imagine
We won't hand over Sokolov.
voice acting for interrogations.
Answer me. Let go of me. Speak. We won't hand.
Okay.
Freeze.
Yeah, it's like if you don't want to kill them, but you also don't want to worry about them waking up, you can do this. Alright, now that I've got enemies around, there's another zero call.
Sokolov. Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area of control.
I know. Time for the real deal.
The enemy is running regular patrols. You don't know when or where you might run into them. Use camouflage prudently.
Yeah.
Snake, Snake,
What?
Major, you said the enemy was KGB, right?
I did.
What unit are they from? The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
The 9th?
Yes,
But I thought that was...
exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know. What I do know is that the director of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well.
Are you just repeatedly timing out Fatman for putting the bomb on the stream, I guess? Okay. Fuck, let's go take a look at the Keraton here. I also need to get the SVD. Man, what other foods? There's actually quite a few items you can find in the Virtuous mission if you go a little bit out of your way. Completely useless because the whole thing is like 2 screens, but there's a lot of stuff. Damn it. You know what? It might be easier to find birds with the thermals. You can look at the grass. Oh, there's another magpie. Got thermal goggles in here. And we got the Keraton here, which I'm not sure if you can get the call about it anywhere else, but I know it works here. Don't suppose there's a Gakko call other than the camo in Delta, huh? Probably not.
Hey, that's Keraton.
Huh?
Right there, see it?
Where?
Right in front of you.
This frog doll?
That's Keraton. Don't tell me you've never heard of him.
Is he famous or something?
Come on, everybody knows about Keraton.
Oh, okay. But what's this frog thing doing here?
Keraton.
What?
He's called Keraton.
Right, so what's this Keraton doing here?
He must be getting popular in the Soviet Union.
Here?
Not that you know anything about the magic of Keraton. On the other hand, you might be able to use Keraton's power to help you in your mission.
What did you have in mind?
Keraton cries when you shake him. If the enemy hears that, they might come to check it out. Maybe you could use it as a diversion. And I hear that if you find all of the Keratons and shake them, something good will happen. Try it out.
Just finished the game with no alerts. Gives you stealth camo either way. keep shooting it, kind of dies. Little coin slot in the back. I don't know, maybe. Might not have enough ammo to kill it. I'll be back. See how it's changed in pitch. Oh, it did die. Okay. Just need some more ammo anyway. I don't fucking know. I can tell you a lore behind Carotans. They're just little mascots with Gakko made. I thought originally they were from something else, you know, as a reference, but no, they were specifically made for MGS3 and later 4 and, you know, the other games. And they have a whole line of products, or used to, in Japan, namely children's books. Yeah, the MGS3 target audience, how to put on your pajamas and brush your teeth and go to bed. Yeah, that's what they do. That's the merchandise they have. Yeah. I wish Dim were here. Dim has a picture of one. He links sometimes. Push the bed to the north. Did you find food? Do you know how to eat it? You know how to brush your teeth?
No, wait!
Okay. Maybe they made him for MGO. I don't know. This guy doesn't have any porn. Maybe I'll shoot his ball sack off. Oh, he's got a life medicine. See the bulge. Oh, that's one ball. And that's the other. This is a guy with porn, I think. So you can scare them like this into giving you items when they're on the floor. You have to wait around, but at least they can't react or get up. That is, unless you have... Actually, shit, I should have done it when I had an empty weapon. If you have an empty gun, of course, just like MGS2 and any other game except one, they will react. There's the prawn. Nice. Hey, Balls C, we want to play Death Stranding 2 again. May happen. I don't know. Hold on, let me stab his balls now. Oh, rip. I forgot before picking up the ammo. Get rid of all the ammo. Whoa. So even when they're down on the ground like this, in every other Metal Gear game except one, they always react when you hold them up with an empty gun and go, click.
Huh? Who's that?
They immediately kick your ass, even on the ground like that. And then there's that one game. Whoa, he tried. Damn. Let's see. I guess I don't need them. I only need a little bit of porn. Oh, maybe he has stun grenades. I already have stun grenades. We have pretty much everything you can get from enemies right now. MGS1 doesn't have holdups. What are you talking about? But every game that has holdups, except one. Guess which one? Yep.
Freeze.
Oh, that was weird. No, that one doesn't have holdups either.
Freeze.
There's one game with holdups. I'll let you, I'll leave you to think about it. Anyway. Let's maybe... Ah, shit. Stay down, damn it.
Freeze.
Oh, I should test the thing with suppressors. I always talk about MGS1 and then somewhat recently tested an MGS2.
Don't shoot me, please!
Yeah, it's just the press thing.
Oh.
Okay, perfect. Got some ammo.
Oh.
And if we go back to... Okay, what's in here? It's dead now. Even if you shoot it, doesn't make any more noise. Let's get the other bird here. What carries over? Oh, why don't they carry over? Because Snake loses everything, gets thrown in the river, and has to go back with the Fulton, I don't know, and is in a hospital bed for almost a week. How do you keep your weapons through all that? To take him to the hospital, and I don't know. What was I gonna do? Oh, birds. Yes, yes, of course. 9 years. It's been a while, but I've done all the dog tags. Well, actually, it hasn't been that long because we did a reset thing recently. Nope, he didn't keep the tranquilizer either. He loses it, and Eva finds it and gives it back to him. I guess if you really want to make an argument for it, he kept a knife. Or maybe they give him a new one. What else is there? The Yobloko Malako. Can't forget the Malak brute. Now the real thing that makes no sense is the stun grenades. They give you stun grenades at the beginning of the Snake Eater operation, but they have no idea what the stun grenades are and how they're made, and they say they must be a new technology developed in Groznygrad before you even know what Groznygrad is. That's the real weapon. It makes no sense there. The stun grenades at the beginning.
I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest.
Got it. So,
How does it taste?
Yeah,
I don't know.
you don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a
Nice
good
and plump.
point.
Always disgusted at the end of it.
I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
They always gotta have some sort of silly exchange like that. Oh yeah, let's save too. Lots of saved calls to go through.
Do you want to save?
Luckily, these carry over to the snake eater operation. Otherwise, it would be a pain in the ass.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic.
You
With the
get
images
it.
jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
No.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
And then one day there'll be people watching you control the characters in those movies yourself. Sounds like magic. Well, the single action arm is just a new game plus item. There's no explanation for it. It's like the Patriot. You call Sigint about it. He asks Snake, "Where'd you find it? Where'd you get it?" Snake says, "Don't get worked up over the details, Sigint. Don't worry about it." I think. Yeah, let's move on. Got a tree frog in here. Oh, yeah. Wait, who watches chat? I guess past chat, future chat. Oh yeah, I forgot it was a thing. Maybe you should do that. Just make a big oh face at everything. Bright thumbnail, white outline. So we can send these guys away here with the Hornets. This guy's so kind to even bring the Hornets to the other guys here. So they all leave, all 4 of them. That's just one way to do it. Now let's go get that tree frog meanwhile before I forget. We'll do a VHS stream, yeah. Come hands have been so tight lately.
I see you've caught a tree frog. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
The mission is only supposed to last a few hours. First order of business. How do I feed myself? Can I eat this? Can I eat that? But yeah, there's a couple animals that are way bigger than they're supposed to be. And the explanation for that is probably just the fact that they wanted them to be more visible in gameplay. Yeah. It sucks, by the way.
Disgusting.
I get the frogs, the scorpions, poison frog, tree frog. Maybe something else. The scorpion, I think. Also, this game really gave me a wrong idea how big scorpions are. Anyway, if we wait a little bit of time here, those guys that run away with the hornets will actually come back. You can hear them like breathe a sigh of relief, and then they'll come back through the loading screen. Might take a minute. Oh yeah, the MGS1 randomizer. Oh, there they are. Too bad it's a freaking PC version. Not even a Master Collection, at the original PC version with all the weird glitches and music shenanigans. But I tried to maybe fix it a little bit. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I've done a couple MGS2 randomizer calls, runs, rather. Not MGS1. Okay, this guy's going back to the bridge. Perfect. Never mind. He's the guy that was supposed to be around here. Oh well. Get no scoped. I really need to make note of it. Leave the guy that actually walks through the bridge. Yeah, Snake can get the sword, but you also need the mod that makes a sword available everywhere. And when you do that, I think it replaces an item or something. But yeah, you can get the sword of Snake on PC. You can do anything, it's PC. Supposedly they have settings to prevent soft locking, but it's not always perfect. It's gonna be interesting. That time that I did a randomizer big boss run in MGS2, and it didn't give me the M9 until 10 Goose. Of course. That was insane. Basically no M9, MGS2, Big Boss Ruin. You can't get close to Olga, so maybe if you teleport around. What is there even to randomize in Phantom Pain? You don't pick up anything. It's all fucking menus, menus, menus. You don't pick anything up. It just doesn't work. If there was an actual open world that's functional, where you pick things up and do things in the world, yeah. Randomize the menus. Oh, fuck. Let's get this guy in there.
What's wrong?
Oh, what the fuck? Did you... Oh shit, he's up.
Who's that?
Ah, I thought he'd stay down a little bit longer than that. Oh, careful. I think we got the radio guy, so it's okay. And then there's 3, you can even hold people up during alerts. Wow, we must explore the many benefits of the rope bridge here. Turning any side up into mine clearing. Wow. I don't wanna wake him up without him falling off just yet.
Freeze. Freeze.
Damn, I can't believe it auto-aimed at him. And that saved him. Hold on.
Freeze.
Because I got the rope, but I also got him. Again. It's auto-aiming at the guy, that's annoying. There we go. And cut off all the ropes and make the bridge damn near impossible to cross without falling off a little bit. Unless the enemies don't really care. The enemies are like Giga Chads and can walk through it without losing their balance, unless you do it right next to them. It's one of those things that is completely gone from the 3DS version, but let's not talk about that. It's just not. Whoa. You might say London Bridge. Also, Death Stranding reference. It's okay, they'll fix it for the cutscene. Ah, fuck. Now that guy's coming. After I got the very last rope. Perfect timing. Yeah, look at that. He doesn't give a shit. He just keeps going. The boss just ties all the ropes back together. Look at him. Come on. I wonder, I think if I walk on it while he's on it, maybe he'll fall. Hey, you fuck around this bridge quite a bit. Maybe you should get all the reinforcements, rush me through this bridge, and then cut off one of the ropes. And holy shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wow, I could have picked that up actually. Who knows? MGS1, randomizer. Maybe the PSG1 lets you not backtrack later. Meryl still disappears, but yeah, the PSG1 might be pretty good. Hopefully you have some sort of gun for Ocelot. If we're thinking MGS1 randomizer. Anyway, this is another one of those cases where we gotta mess with the checkpoints to get all the calls. Oh, the stinger. Even better. That's right, yeah, do Wolf 1 with the stinger. I don't know if it's better actually, but it might be fun. Could do the tank with the stinger too. Okay, let's get this checkpoint. Now that I have the M16, we pretty much have everything you can find in the Virtuous mission now. So the interesting part is that anything you have right now, you can get the boss to talk about instead of Sigint. And the problem with that is if you do the call with the boss, the game won't let you do the call with Sigint later, which is a shame because they're completely different. You gotta do both. So I'm just gonna die here after we get the calls with the boss so we can get the same calls with Sigint, because after you die the game doesn't save the fact that you called the boss about it already. What? And not a single fuck was given that day. How does he do it? Damn. Let me just stand here. Maybe he's used to it. Yeah. Holy shit. What? Dude. The Return of Jungle Evil. Yeah. Oh fuck, that's so funny. They just don't care. Even in death, he doesn't fall off. Also, he magically stops having weight, I guess. Come on. Get down there. Oh, what the fuck? That was some Phantom Pain shit there. Okay. You'd think he would fall that way, but no. Okay. What just happened? Very nice. Maybe the Fox engine is just MGS3 engine on steroids. You keep reusing it at Bethesda or something. I mean, okay, let's do some calls here.
What the hell have you been doing these
Oh yeah, she's pissed because I got spotted.
What's with you all?
Perfect.
It's like you've forgotten everything I taught you.
That's not true.
Then why do you keep getting spotted? You keep getting spotted because your camouflage isn't effective enough and because you're not being careful enough. Pay attention to your camouflage index. Watch how the enemy moves and proceed one step at a time. Is that clear? Is that clear?
Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot to bring the tuxedo. Oh well.
Camouflage is an...
Yeah.
Visibility is poor in this.
In fact, I should have switched saves as soon as we did the mask call. Damn it.
You can only use...
Oh well.
I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what
OD,
you might call
huh?
the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain colored OD...
Hold on. I gotta do this right. I forgot to switch saves after the mask call. Because I want to do the beginning of the game by selecting like MGS2 to show all that stuff. And then switch to the New Game Plus save for the calls about the tuxedo and stuff with the boss and Sigint. And also to fuck around with the single action army. Yeah, let's just do it now. And then another thing to switch to is a save with all the sensors, so like on a lower difficulty or like the developer save or something. Because getting the calls about all the sensors actually lets you get a little funny call with Sigint about Zero, about his washing machine. Zero's washer lore, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Because unfortunately you can't get those whole shenanigans with the mask when loading a save. You gotta do it in a new game. We'll just get back there real quick.
Right, Bong.
Crazy how long it takes to get there if you do every little bit of content.
After the end of
but
World War II,
if
the
you
world
just
was split
play,
into
yeah,
two,
it's just two
East and
screens.
West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
It's so bad, humans. But yeah, it wasn't until we started doing boss calls here that I was reminded that we need a tuxedo. Yeah, the tuxedo call is kind of telling. The snake keeps wanting to be recognized for it. And he's genuinely disappointed. The boss is disappointed. He's genuinely sad about it. Like, but it looks good on me, right? Anyway, I guess we'll get the SVD as well. And then that area with the bridge is the last area where we can call the boss, because as soon as you step into the next area, she stops answering. Oh yeah, and then there's also the call about abandoning the mission with Zero. Not really. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to go through. Oh yeah, it's one of the calls where they call him an idiot. A complete dumbass, actually. That's right, SPD. Oh, and then I somewhat recently found another call where they call him an idiot. Just patronizing. I think if you try to get to Sokolov during an alert, there's another call of that nature. And like, are you listening to a word I was saying? Like, something like that. Do you even listen when people talk to you, tell you something? Forget exactly what it is. My favorite content has got to be all the right and hate content in this. It's really telling what's really going on with this game. And beat the crap out of him. Ooh, let's try shooting the rope while this guy's running there. I don't think I've ever tried that. Whoop. There goes the Hornets. Oh, he survived. Whoa. No way. He survived. He survived. No way he survived. That's crazy. Maybe you can't make him fall while he has the Hornets on him. That idea just came to me. Like, whoops. Oh well. Anyway, we'll get the M16 and then we'll get the checkpoint. This guy's still around here. Can't do that in Delta anymore. The roll there. Oops. Well, at least the bridge is repaired now. Alright, now we can do the rest of the calls with the boss. Oh shit. That. Yeah, it's hard to beat Sagan's shit call. It was probably a warning for something, yeah. Don't let my nightmare come true. Alright. Now we have a tuxedo. It's pretty much the only thing on this save because I want to unlock the boss camos naturally as we go through. We have the easy gun, single action army, Patriot. Too bad you can't ask the boss about the Patriot. Oh yeah, I gotta get the grenades and stuff. Damn it, that's right. Fuck it, just use the easy gun to do it. The stealth cam is just time paradox.
Freeze! Please don't!
Oh shit. Oh, he's running towards me.
Freeze!
Nice.
Please don't!
The easy gun. Cheese. Oh shit, I walked away. Oh, what a fucking mess. I'll just do this. Well, that kinda is a call about the stealth cam when MGS3. Eroticon explains how it works. We'll just search these guys. I think we just need the stun. There we go. Oh, look at all these boys. What are they doing? The easy gun, which you get on extreme or any difficulty by getting all the animals. That's a pretty interesting call to it. Oh yeah, maybe now the boss will be pissed again. Okay, that's another call that's easy to miss with the boss about getting spotted. Let's see, other than the sun smoke, we need a regular close, not really. We need a regular frag grenade. Oh, this guy's asleep. I'm searching while he's asleep. Damn. That's the only part that sucks. We need the porn and the
Freeze!
triple freeze.
Please don't!
We need the porn and the frag grenades. Again, that's the part that sucks.
Patrol here. Lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
I'm pretty sure that guy here has the porn. Oh, did I get his radio? Nope. Okay. Is this the guy's sign here? He should have porn. Show me the tits. I mean, porn.
Go on! Don't shoot me, please!
It's a tough support guy.
Go on! Oh!
Not so tough when you do shoot, though. That means it's not him, though.
Go on! Oh!
He changes his mind every time. Oh, where's the porn? Somebody has porn here. Come on, we can't miss that call.
Freeze! Freeze! Just try and pull it. Don't shoot! Freeze!
It's amazing to get scared of the easy gun.
Don't shoot me, please!
Oh shit. Oh, the chef grenades too. Nice. Who has the porn? Damn it.
Freeze!
Porn. Not porn. Do you think porn can bloom even in the battlefield? Any place, any time, people can fall in porn. There we go. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Next time, remember to switch saves before doing all these shenanigans. Oh. Just another volunteer for the bridge testing. Shit, keep missing a... Come on. Maybe the easy gun can't destroy the bridge. Oh? Can he still fall like that? No. Oh shit. Ah, leave me alone. I gotta call mommy. I'm actually curious because maybe it just kept missing. Okay, it can. You just don't really see the dot on it. That's why it's a little confusing. A little weird zoom in effect. Instead of actually looking down the sights. I guess to make it even easier to use the laser sight, it gives you a free zoom effect. Pretty sure I hit him. Okay. No, the whole bridge can't fall. It's just the ropes that help with the stability. I just cut all of them earlier. It just makes it really hard to cross the bridge. Also, the easy gun says that it masks footstep noise in the description, but that's a mistake. Suppressed rifle is gun developed especially for fog. The suppression function is built into the gun itself, equipped with an internal laser sight. When equipped, causes stamina to recover faster, keeps cam index high. Also eliminates footstep noise. So that's a fucking lie. I'm not sure if they just forgot about it, but they can definitely hear your footsteps in this.
This is HQ.
Go away.
What's going on?
Contested here. I think they might have gotten rid of that in Delta because it's a lie.
The enemy's here?
Oh fuck, he's busy radioing.
HQ, please respond.
No radio for you.
What's going on? Respond.
Now, unlike MGS2, they don't go to other areas to radio
What's going on out there?
and call people there. No, they just walk around. Yep, see, he can hear my footsteps even with the easy gun equipped. So that's a lie.
I heard footsteps. Who's that?
Oh, nice. Yeah, but it does have some very approximate sights, as you can see. Kind of weird because their front and rear side look the same, but whatever. But yeah, lore on the Liberator later with Volgan. Volgan. Why the fuck did I say Volgan? Sigint. Let's get these boss calls out of the way. No, I think it's just never been a thing. I think they just forgot about it. The footstep thing. How big a laser is. No laser sight. This and the Scorpion are actually the two laser sight weapons in the game. That's it. Anyway, now we can call the boss about all these items, finally.
Camouflage is in
Yeah.
visible. You can only use CQC. I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can.
Closest thing to that is, of course, dual mode on PS2. Another thing that not only didn't make it an HD edition, nor the Master Collection, also fucking Delta doesn't have it for some reason. Dual mode, just forever forgotten. Ugh. What's up, Linky? My mic is AT2020 USB. It's old, but it works. Alright, so she's looking at the camera right now, so she'll look at the weapons next. The lore of the Mark 22.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds, But for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head, but if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
And this will go over most people's heads, but the inclusion of this gun specifically is a reference to both guns in MGS1 and 2. What with the M9 also being called the Hush Puppy with the suppressor system that it has, very similar to this, the slide lock and suppressor on the M9 in MGS2. It's the successor basically to this. And then also the designation Mark 23 of the SOCOM is the successor to this gun's designation as Mark 22. So this is both the predecessor of the SOCOM and the predecessor of the M9's slide lock / suppressor mechanism in MGS2. So it's perfect. It's the perfect inclusion for a prequel referencing both of those, the designation and the suppressor slide lock. It took me a while to understand why they did this with this gun specifically, calling it a Mark 22, but also having the M9's predecessor. Yep. So it's kind of genius, actually. SVD time.
Snake.
What's up, boss?
Oh.
Don't you what's up me?
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was listening, but
Then start using your camouflage. Is that clear?
yeah.
Alright, we'll put something on. That's what she wants, right?
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me.
What's up
Just
again?
what do you think you're doing?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What is that camouflage you're wearing?
Oh, this. What do you think?
Of all the...
Looks pretty good on me, doesn't it?
Are you out of your mind? You can't wear that in battle. It's like saying to the enemy, hey, here I am, shoot me.
Well, I'll admit it is a little on the flashy side,
Then why don't you...
but it does look good on me, doesn't it? You don't think so?
Listen, wise ass, camouflage isn't gonna do jack if it doesn't help you blend in with your surroundings.
Well, I think it looks good on me.
Fine, wear whatever you want.
Thought you'd like it.
Maybe it's reading too much into things, but could this be an MGS1 reference? I mean, obviously the tuxedo. Even in MGS2 VR, you had Tuxedo Snake, but the fact that Snake is so sure that tuxedo looks great on him is almost as if, you know, he's done it before as the player. It's probably supposed to be because of that. Yeah. Yeah, the boss can see she has a direct satellite uplink optic nerve implant. The Snake is just so sure that the tuxedo looks good on him. Like he's done this before. As the player, of course. And I'm just one, most likely. A reference to that. And the boss or Kojima does not approve. Yeah. Now it might be reading too much into things, but it would fit with everything else in the game. Anyway, How the fuck do they see him? Don't worry about it. There's a call where paramedic says that she can't see his face. Whatever. Oh look, actual camo.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe camouflage. The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959 among the South Vietnamese Marine Corps. But the pattern originated with the French. It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground.
Now why did they not go over the history of it? That's weird. Maybe because maybe I'm thinking of the second call.
I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
Wait, does this call change? Maybe in New Game Plus or something? I thought it was a Tiger Stripe call. That's weird. Where Snake asks about why it's not used in Korea. The fuck? Maybe it changes. Obviously the tree bark.
I see you're wearing the tree bark camouflage. The tree bark pattern was originally created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is characterized by a design that resembles photographs of stumps and branches pasted together. It's especially good when you're pressed up against a tree.
I feel like I'm going crazy right now. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe it's not the Tiger Stripe call. Maybe it's just a generic camo call. Where she talks about the history of it.
I see you're not wearing any face paint. Selecting no...
Yeah.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings.
Unless you're playing Phantom Pain, in which case, fuck you!
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why?
Hmm.
Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons. This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
No, not a medic.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal.
Okay, shut up.
Choose battle fatigues that match the It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively. Camouflage is about blending in with nature.
Yeah.
Hunters have known about camouflage since
Oh, there we
ancient
go. It's this
times.
call.
But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War.
There you are. She invented World
During
War
that
One too.
weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the wars of independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
I'm sure the brass will see my butt soon enough. You can just throw that in almost anything and it works. Nice. Let's have her talk about some more stuff here.
I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles aren't meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you'll immediately go into first-person view. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the aim button. You can also use the action button to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with the sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor. Use it well.
This is one of those calls that completely changes depending on what version you're playing, because the controls for the sniper rifle are kind of unique. Also, it goes through people. Like that. Oh, what the fuck? Is he still alive? Come on.
HQ. What's going on? Respond.
Oh yeah. Can't wait
What's going on out there?
to do a in-depth run of Delta with all the fucking static radio filter. Oh man. I haven't really done that yet. It'll be my first time. Yep.
To place a weapon on your person.
Yeah.
I see you're using the Easy Gun. The Easy Gun is a silenced tranquilizer gun for special ops use, developed for Fox by the CIA's technology division.
A silenced tranquilizer gun. I don't see a suppressor on here.
Apparently, the tranquilizer rounds themselves are designed to suppress the sound.
Interesting. In other words, I won't have to worry about the suppressor wearing out on me, right?
That's right. It's also equipped with a laser sight, so that you can make accurate shots even at a distance. In addition, merely equipping the easy gun should have a positive effect on your camo index. I've even heard it helps you recover your stamina. Put it to good use.
The only New Game Plus calls are the Easy Gun and the Tuxedo. All the other stuff you can get, I had to find. You can find a lot more stuff than you think in the Virtuous mission, like the SVD, all the grenades and stuff. But yeah, in order to get everything, the Tuxedo and the Easy Gun, unless you're playing them easy, I guess, or very easy, have to be from New Game Plus. She doesn't talk about the Patriot, she doesn't talk about the Single Action Army. That's unfortunate. But we'll get Sigint to talk about those. Some of her calls are just not that great compared to Sigint's, but we'll get all of them. Oh yeah, and then the Born, of course. Where did I get this out? She doesn't talk about it. Ah. The boss, Hot Snake, had to take care of business without using this sort of thing. The joy.
What is that you have in your hands? Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
Damn, imagine we were playing at 400% speed with some like macro or something. The jorking speed. Yep. I mean, obviously they're referring to distracting the enemy. Eva has a similar call about it, but yep. For science. Wow, what a jump from MGS2's very innocent looking porn. Man, that's not a good jerking animation. There we go. It's not as good as MGS4's though. Oh shit, wait. Yeah, she doesn't talk about the Patriot, I'm pretty sure, because that would be fucking funny.
Press the first.
Nope.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the US Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo-painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
Fully semi-automatic weapon of war. That's safe though.
I I see you found yourself an RGD-5. RGD stands for Rochnaya Granata Degtyaryeva in Russian. It basically means hand grenade of the Degtyarev design. It's the standard issue blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army.
It's lighter than the M26.
And it carries fewer explosives as well. But I'd say it's more or less equal to an M26 in terms of performance. Be careful though, the safety pin ring is on the opposite side. You'll be fine as long as you keep the safety lever pressed down with your finger.
I'll keep that in mind.
Blast fragmentation grenades use a combination of blast and shrapnel to kill their targets. This makes them effective against standing targets, but significantly less effective against targets lying on the ground. Remember that. That's certainly a strange-looking grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen one like this. What is it?
It must be a new type of grenade developed by the Russians. From what I can tell, it's a non-lethal weapon that uses a flash of light and intense sound to overpower the senses of human targets. You can probably use that grenade to knock out the enemy without killing them. It might prove useful.
Oh yeah, chef grenades, very useful. Yes.
That's an interesting grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this before.
Apparently it's designed to disrupt radio waves by scattering tiny pieces of metal into the air.
Zero Fox, thank you for
The
48
Russians
months.
probably developed it as a personal anti-electronics weapon. You can use that grenade to block radio communications between enemy soldiers.
Then they won't be able to call for reinforcements, huh?
That's right. But remember that as long as the radio disruption lasts, your active sonar and motion detector will also be rendered inoperable.
Good thing I don't have them. Although we do need to get the calls about it later. I need to switch saves again. Because there's a fucking hilarious thing at the end of it.
I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife
Chef
is a
grenade
necessity
taste.
in the field. Press the weapon button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals.
Capture.
That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well.
Let's see, what else do we have? I mean, that's it. Directional microphone. She doesn't talk about the single action army or Patriot. We did the other stuff. Stealth camo. Oh yeah, life medicine, bug juice. Oh, dang it, the thermal goggles. I forgot. I can't go back because I don't want the game to save these conversations. Because then we can get them with Sigint as well. And they're pretty different. That's okay. We can work with it.
Ah, you've got a directional microphone. The directional microphone is a high-performance listening device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view, where the microphone will pick up sounds in whichever direction it's facing. By pointing the microphone into the forest, you can sometimes hear the footsteps of enemy soldiers lurking beyond the trees. In jungle combat, success depends on how well you can sense the enemy's presence. Use it wisely.
Yes, I already explained to people what happened with MGS3, if that's what you want to call it. Maybe about 3 hours ago. Okay, we got a dodge here. So this calls in save. Thank you, Argno. You're a real patriot. Wait. Oh, what is going on here? I left all these guys hanging. All that crap that I looted earlier.
What's wrong?
is gone because I forgot to switch saves. It was a very mild, purely informative announcement. Not a rant, right? So nearly as angry about it this time. Okay, let's get thermals out. Sucks because we're gonna have to do those couple extra calls again about our
Camouflage.
yeah.
This. You can. I see you. Those things you're wearing, those are...
Thermal goggles. Some kind of electronic gadget that shows the distribution of heat sources in image form.
I know they're based on the same principle behind the FLIR system on gunships. But to think they actually made it small enough to carry with you.
They're not just making good rockets, huh? Never underestimate the power of Soviet science.
Tell me about it. In any case, those thermal goggles should allow you to easily see through enemy camouflage and spot traps.
You can
Just
actually
don't leave them on for too long, or you'll drain the batteries.
you can find out exactly how long the Virtuous mission is supposed to be. I mean, they tell you it takes a few hours, but I mean, what does he say? Zero says even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. And yeah, there's just an insane amount of calls. But also, if you go by the movie Existence, it gives you a detailed timeline of all the events as it switches to the different cutscenes and parts of the game. Like it can give you the exact date that the boss died and stuff like that, and the time too for certain events. So there's probably a timestamp for the end of the mission too, if I had to guess. I mean, it's the disc 3 of Subsistence. It's called Existence. Oh, you never seen it? We'll probably play as part of the in-depth story run. Maybe we can do it now. I mean, it's just a re-copy and paste, recut with all the cutscenes and the narrator and all these little timestamps that they added and remixing the calls on top of gameplay and also playing things in kind of the wrong order a little bit. Yeah, to add to it. Anyway, I need to dodge. That would be the official source for the exact timeline, the exact, like down to the hour, I think. Okay, did we get all the freaking items? With the boss, and life medicine is dumb, and the binoculars call is dumb. Yeah, there's no need to do those. Those are much better with SIGINT, actually. Oh yeah, we have to save again. Damn. Gotta catch up with those save calls with paramedic. Yeah, let me go through those couple calls that we already did earlier. I really fucked up. Oh no, did I save on? No, okay, still here. Then I want to save on top of the good New Game Plus save.
Hey, Snake,
Yeah.
do you want to...
Let me see if we can do 2 in a row without changing areas. I think you can do that starting MGS3.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, the graphic novels just make shit up. At least the Existence movie just cuts things up and moves it around a little, but it's still stuff from the game, yeah.
Snake, do you...
I already did this one too. And technically we still have stuff to go in depth about. MGS1, there's previous operations, MGS2, there's the articles and In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. In MGS3, there's the movie, the Secret Theater, dual mode, all that stuff. There's a lot of good stuff. Most of it didn't make it past the original releases. And Snake Tales. At least External Gazer. Everybody should experience at least once.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, you really did tell me already. Oh, what?
You want to save?
You got timed out for resembling Link, but even if you actually read the message, it doesn't make any sense. What? Oh, I see.
Hey Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4.
Peace Walker last.
Station. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera.
It got auto-purged.
Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything.
I was trying to decipher that for a second.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Maybe someday we'll be able to turn invisible. Time paradox. Stealth camo is Autogun's invention.
Footsteps.
How the fuck can it be an MGS3?
Freeze.
Ugh.
Huh?
Oh well. Not many retcons. Funny how people complain about retcons in the series, but then MGS3 is their favorite. When it's probably got the most retcons. Okay, maybe not the most. There's 4, because 4 exists, but it's a huge retcon. The whole game is a retcon, MGS3.
Patrol freeze. What's
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
He ignored me. Is that not a headshot? Oh, that was weird. Anyway, you can turn invisible. But you can either get the stealth camo by shooting all the Kerotans, which Paramedic was talking about actually, or do what I did earlier and finish the game with no alerts. Did he say who's that?
what's wrong? HQ.
Wait, what?
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Oh, is there like a unique interaction
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
for the Kerotan? I thought I just went to investigate it like any other noise, but... Oh, maybe he said, what's that? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention, that was weird. What's up, boys? When you CQC somebody, your camo index actually goes down to 95. They can see for a split second if they're too close. Oh, it doesn't go down if you shoot without a suppressor though. You can actually also get 100% camo index by using the ends camo in the right spot. They just crawl between people's legs and they don't notice. Anyway, paramedic just had to mention that, huh? Oh yeah, well, let's move on. And let's see, how do I want to do this? Oh yeah, there's a couple more calls with the boss to get. Mainly, what are we missing? Oh yeah, the smell call. This how Snake can't smell. Okay, one shot left on the suppressor. Guess I'll probably gonna kill everybody in there anyway, because we gotta mess with Sokolov too. I think I found an M16 suppressor over here. Yep, nice. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll get rid of this. Whoops. Sorry, boys. Get rid of this caution. And call the boss some more. I did tell you guys there is an insane amount of calls. As soon as you go into the next area here, you won't be able to call the boss again. So, gotta do all those boss calls now.
Camouflage.
Yeah.
Visibility.
Oh shit, hold on. I don't want to accidentally talk about the M16. Unequip that. And... oh, you know what? We also forgot to do the naked call with her. Damn. Well, one more checkpoint it is. God damn it. Is that enough calls or what? Splash. There's so many fucking calls in MGS3. It's insane. Then we had to get the washing machine call. Okay. Let me get naked. Hold on.
What the hell have you been doing?
We got this one.
You can... Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't ask her how to take off his pants, no? Only Sigint. Yeah, we need that continue because can't go without asking Sigint how to take off my pants. Damn it, that means we pretty much have to... well, wait, I just wear a camo she doesn't talk about. Or we could do the black, all the chemicals. Well, I guess there's only like a few. The black chemical is kind of interesting with her. I forgot how the camos do and shit.
What the hell? You can... I see you're wearing the black camouflage. People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case. Wearing all black when you're out in the forest at night makes your silhouette darker and more prominent, and you end up standing out instead. To get the most out of your camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that.
She says that, but then when it's nighttime, it gives you a shitload of camo index anyway. Yeah, okay. Already did these 3, so really it's just these 2. Already did tuxedo, and then anything below tuxedo. These are extra camos that weren't originally in the game, so she doesn't have any calls about them.
I see you're wearing the squares pattern camouflage.
We conveniently place a wall that looks like this ahead.
Squares camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds.
Now, I'm pretty sure you still get to 90% in the grass if it's dark. I don't know. Or when you press against the tree, when I do it, it's 95% at nighttime. Also, I'm pretty sure SIGINT tells you the opposite. Like, it tells you it's effective at nighttime. So what's the deal with that? I don't know. Oh wait, we did this one, I think, actually. Okay, we don't need to do all the face paints. Because... yeah, it's literally just these 3. She doesn't talk about the mask. Oh yeah, we need the non-gear calls, that's right. How advanced is the boxing? I have a few examples, I think. Okay, now if I just equip a camo that she doesn't talk about, then we can get her other calls without fucking up any of the SIGINT calls. I guess the no paint. Shit, no. He also talks about no paint, so I don't know, brown. I think I gotta continue after I got the no paint call.
What the hell? You can.
Yeah, oh, hold on. Let me make sure I don't have any weapons equipped or anything. Okay.
Normally, you. In my day, I
Already did these calls.
This is a solo sneak. Choose battle fatigue.
I should have done all these calls first, then done all the items, or whatever.
It takes more than camouflage.
Yeah.
Hunters have.
Okay.
To place a. Press the first person view. The first person view. The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar.
Don't have those.
When you aim your handgun and for the assault rifle, stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. Stalking involves putting your weight on your rear foot, then stepping forward slowly with your front foot. Before putting down the front foot, use the tip of your foot to check for dangerous objects or branches that might create a noise when stepped upon. Once you've determined a spot is safe to step on, slowly lower your foot to the ground, placing it down from the outside edge first, and then slowly lowering your weight onto the foot. Throughout the entire process, you have to strain your calves to retain balance. But all you need to do is press the directional button in the direction you wish to move. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps.
I gotta see this
And
call
since
in
your posture
Delta.
is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground
gotta be
before
different,
you
right?
set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking and running with the left stick and stalking with the directional buttons depending on the situation.
I just re-record a line there with the left stick mentioned too. Damn, this whole thing is be a clusterfuck in Delta, huh? Maybe even Master Collection.
In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
If you stalk towards the trap, you get a warning on Snake's head. You get the exclamation point that warns you about it. Yeah, we can do it later.
Select Map in the Survival Viewer to view a map of...
You can still trip the traps if you keep stalking into it, though.
Keep in mind that your weapon...
Yeah.
There is one weapon greater than any other in battle.
Beat.
Do you
Heat
know
scans.
what that is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive, no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what.
Your R's. No.
Treetops.
Tell me about smell and feet.
If you want to survive in the jungle,
There we go.
you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
So of course we can see the game, we can hear the game, but luckily we can't smell the game yet. Contrary to what both Kojima and Sony separately both mentioned that they wanted to work on. Little sniff apparatus, capsules, maybe fart smells to put in your controller. Nah, you can't smell the games quite yet. Luckily. Yeah. So that's another one of those things that might take at face value and think, oh, canonically Snake can't smell. And there are people who are really confused like that. Now, it's just a reference again to the fact that Snake is the player and we can't smell the game. We can only see and hear the game. And then the little reference she makes to MGS1 there at the end of the call. You'll just have to trust your instincts as a gamer. Quoting one of the calls from Master in MGS1. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer. Yeah, it's like they're saying thing or something. And of course it had the same frequency. Once again, 141.80. Mentor / trader hidden identity frequency. That's very much in character for her to quote Master.
If you rapid fire, even while hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm.
Yeah, the most useless feature in the game.
Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window. You said the enemy is
Maybe
equipped with
one day.
AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine
In
capacity
Blighttown,
of
yeah.
30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault
Well, if you like it
rifles
so
there
much,
is.
maybe you should defect or something.
Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear? You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct? Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and shrapnel from a grenade by lying flat on the ground. If someone throws a grenade at you and you sense that you can't get away in time, get into a crawl position. It should reduce the damage to a minimum.
Just imagine you can't start the game at this time because your smell cartridge is low.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself.
You
and
have
watch
to
for
smell the
distinguish.
game.
If you make any sudden moves, your camo index will decrease, and there's a good chance the enemy will catch sight of you. And don't start to panic just because an enemy is acting like he knows you're there. It doesn't necessarily mean he's figured out exactly where you are. As long as you hide someplace like the bushes and stay perfectly still, you'll usually come out all right. Stay calm, keep a grip on the situation, and use clear judgment. Got it? Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
So basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for. Tell me, what's the advantage of a solo sneaking mission?
It's easier to go in undetected than with a group.
Exactly. And therein lies the entire reasoning behind this virtuous mission. This mission into Soviet territory is a violation of international law. If this gets out to the public, we'll be faced with an international crisis even greater than the one 4 years ago.
4 years ago, the U-2 crash.
Failure is not an option.
Not a problem. I'll get Sokolov out without them ever knowing I was here.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights. But if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack him from behind. If you use stalking to sneak up behind an enemy and take him out in one strike, the other enemies probably won't even notice. If it doesn't look like you'll be able to sneak up from behind, wait for him to come toward you. Either figure out the enemy's patrol route and get there before he does, or make a sound or throw something to get his attention. And if he does spot you, don't hesitate. Take him out before he has a chance to alert his comrades to your presence. Got it? Enemies pose a greater threat when they patrol in squads. The members of a squad are constantly watching out for each other, making it difficult to take them out without being noticed. If you absolutely have to attack a squad, use CQC or a gun equipped with a suppressor and start with the last one in line, then work your way up. A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
Yep, unless you're playing Delta, that is.
Camouflage is about blending in with...
Yeah.
Keep in mind...
I think that's it. Okay, finally, holy shit.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Maybe they put just about 4 hours of calls to mimic the actual time limit of the Virtuous mission. Now it just sucks doing it in Delta because it's on the fucking D-pad.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutates.
Gone time.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief.
Isn't
That's
that
the whole
kind of
point
the
of
same thing? No? It got big. There's a huge spider. I don't know, that kind of sounds like the same thing to me, but whatever. It's probably like Kojima telling people not to nitpick at his stuff, too. Yep. It's the same people asking questions during movies and during MGS3. To let things change. Okay, I think we're finally done with all the calls there with the boss. We can go and get... let's see, fuck around with Sokolov a little bit. What else do we want to throw at him? Too bad you can't throw some Hornets at him. Oh, I guess I don't have a magazine in this. I never reloaded. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna test something. If you get a magazine by reloading the single action army, I'm gonna lose my shit. Let's see. Wow, you actually don't? Attention to detail. Now let's test that in Delta. You actually don't get a magazine from reloading a single action army. If we reload the SVD, then we should get one. Even though it looks like a 1911 magazine. And there it is. Okay. Okay. They actually accounted for it. Nice. Unlike a certain other game that has 45 caliber revolvers that look strangely like automatics. I have a whole cutscene about it being an automatic pistol. But that's for later. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. The absolute like difference in attention to detail is just astonishing, honestly. Whatever. Yeah, I almost thought it would give you a magazine for reloading the single action army, but it didn't. Delta probably doesn't either. Let's be fair. Rip the boss as soon as we get through here. Yeah, fuck, I'm not calling her again. Delta autosaves for you every loading screen. So yeah, and it doesn't even count. Maybe it does count regular saves, but it doesn't matter because you have infinite autosaves. You have infinite autosaves, you have crouch walking, you have the crazy AT camo thing. So yeah, it's infinitely
Major,
easier.
I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Oh yeah, they removed the
Your
save
objective,
limit, and it has
Sokolov,
autosaves
is inside the
everywhere.
factory. They should be holding him in a room in the
Man.
northeast section.
Northeast.
Oh, and then you have the
Be
the
careful.
DLC
Your
pay to win
mission is to
camo.
bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of
And
danger.
it doesn't really matter.
Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Begin Operation Murder. More like. We have the Peace Walker sneaking suit and the Peace Walker battle dress. If you really want to go all out. Just scumbing it as much as possible, yeah. They don't even tell you exactly how much the battle dress reduces damage by. It just says greatly. But it has to be more than 50% because the sneaking suit is 50%. You would have to test it like visually or something. And he's gonna get rid of everybody here. Damn. No, it's only 556, but die. Oh wait, almost forgot. We need one guy for the alert. Remember the last thing? Sokolov, what's his face? Zero said, do not approach Sokolov in the alert phase. And if you do that, let's get this guy's radio though.
HQ, please. Who's that?
Were you listening to a word I said? Just treating him like a kid.
Major, I'm in front of Sokolov's cell, but the door won't open.
Hold on, Snake. What's the current condition?
Condition?
Yeah. What phase is it now?
Alert.
Exactly. I already said you can't contact Sokolov during battle. Don't you listen to people when they're talking? Well, anyway, the reason that door won't open is probably because Sokolov is blocking it himself. Scared. No wonder. In order to break Sokolov out of there, you'll need his cooperation as well. So stop scaring.
That's the other call where he
Contact
says that.
Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again. Got it?
It's the fucking scientist camo in the jungle. Where he says, did you listen to a word I said? Door stuck. Oh. Alright, Major's no longer alert phase. That means I can go there, right?
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Nobody likes that face, Snake. Come on.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Of course, he doesn't like the face.
Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away. I will never give it to you.
And I'm so glad I remembered to get that alert, just to get that call.
Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away.
So once you get rid of everybody here, it's a bit of a pain to get an alert.
Won't let you in here.
Fatman sucks at games. Got a gift to sub
I will never give it to you.
from Anonymous. Thank you. What an account. Was it just made for the purpose of getting gifted a sub? It makes you wonder sometimes. I guess we gotta roll through this. And then, let's see. Let's find some more crap to throw at him. Maybe some birds. We can do the bouncing thing here. Kind of like MGS4. I guess it's the same animation used for... Oh, that bird didn't give a fuck until I got close. It's the same animation for the tree branches, I guess. It's just kind of odd to see it here. Let's see. I can't create it 5 minutes ago. I don't know if it really said that. What am I looking for? The snake. And then we also have the shotgun here, but since the boss is already gone, there's no way to get her to talk about the shotgun.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest...
We already did this call. Damn, some of the food calls is gonna repeat now. Luckily we didn't get too many. Okay, so we've got a snake and a bird, magazine, grenades, all sorts of crap to throw at Sokolov. Shit, I forget if these guys respawn actually. Maybe not. Why would they? Let me get this checkpoint because this is gonna result in Sokolov's death. Untimely death, unfortunately. There's nobody around. Try something here. Magic. Okay. Scare him a little bit.
Please stop. What's going on?
The bird is just stuck in there now.
Get off me! Get it off me!
So apparently the snake is on Sokolov, but not really, because if you look inside here, it's just chilling on the floor. In fact, you can't even see Sokolov at all. But remember, the original camera for this game was this, so you wouldn't be able to see in there. And even if you tiptoe, really, what's going on? My immersion. The bird flapping around. Let's see, give him a smoke grenade, maybe. Jeff. Oh, he doesn't react to the chef. Huh. Stun grenade, that's gonna kill the bird and the snake in there. Right. I wish we could throw some hornets at him. The nest doesn't have any. Or some porn, like in the secret theater. I wonder if he has any other unique reactions, like the snake. He says, "Get it off me." Some other food. Fuck it, let's try a rat. I don't know if I ever tried a rat. Need it alive. Should be a rat down here. That reminds me to get the rat trap from Ocelot also, and put it down. It might just not do anything. Yeah, it's the same as the bird. And then we have frag grenades. These are not good for you. So rip. The rat.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will change. You'll create a time paradox.
And there we get none other than Colonel Campbell's voice telling us that it's a time paradox. This led to some confusion, people thinking that MGS3 is yet another VR simulation because Campbell is overseeing the whole thing. Nah, it's just a coincidence. Because the real reference is a Back to the Future reference, where Campbell's Japanese voice actor also dubbed Doc Brown in Back to the Future. So having him tell you that it's a time paradox, you can't do that, is a Back to the Future reference. But it just so happens that they're the same voice actor, so in English it's Campbell now, so... Well, not the same voice actor, the same character. So in English we get Campbell's voice actor for that. But Campbell also did do some work as Campbell in this for Snake versus Monkey. So yeah, the whole thing's probably orchestrated. Anyway, oh shit. Deserved. Oh, it broke the rest of the window. Nice.
Created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Fine. Guess we'll go meet Sokolov. There's crazy amount of shenanigans you can do here. If you're lucky, you can also get a response from that frequency, but we can also do it later. Probably won't do it now. What else? I'm doing a save call, I guess.
Snake?
Can't believe how many shenanigans you can mess around with just in like the 3 screens of the Virtuous mission. It's kind of insane.
Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Ants
Come
even
on,
have
they're
meat.
not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
Oh, there we go. That's where the Gurlugon reference is. Not the giant spider, the giant ants. Forgot. The Gurlugon being the giant Gurlukovich soldier in MGS2 VR and Snake Tales. Fuck it with the tuxedo. Now the boss can really beat Snake up for wearing it. I thought you'd like it. Stop burning the porn. Yeah, Snake's the player. Kojima just assumes you're movie illiterate. I don't know.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh?
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov, too. Apparently, they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Yeah, so I was thinking too, what a tuxedo looks like. He put a knife in the pocket. Yeah, of course we can get another time paradox here by killing Ocelot.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will change. You'll create a time paradox.
Problem solved, series over. Does he have more? He might have a more unique line, Ocelot.
Snake, what have you done? Change the future. You've created a time paradox.
He has one for Eva. You kill Eva at the very end of the game. Let me see. Maybe not for Ocelot.
Snake, you.
And if we search him, here we can find the mousetrap. Maybe because he's a cat, he hunts mice. I don't know. Maybe a reference to his sneaky nature. Now, the cool thing about this mousetrap is if you put it down here, let's put it anywhere, it'll still be here when we come back for the sneakier operation. So you can kind of carry over this mousetrap if you want into the next part of the game, which can help get the Tsuchinoko a little bit more easily. I'll just leave that there. And we'll get a bunch of calls here about what happened. Thank you, Dilly.
Snake, those drums are filled
No, it
with
doesn't.
fuel. That'll prove to be useful.
Oh, what the fuck? Talk about the drums. The mousetrap does trigger after a while if you just spend too much time in the area you put it down in, but it doesn't matter whether it triggers or not, it stays.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
But first, more calls.
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Meh, boss, no big deal. I'm sure nothing will happen.
Snake? Snake, did you find food?
Oh wow, we're still getting that call here.
Major, do you know anything about this GRU colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will.
Yeah, you downgrade the graphics, but improve the controls with Delta.
Major, what's this Grand and Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB 812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB 754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all.
At least that new secret theater they made is kind of cool. How Granin keeps switching positions with different characters in there.
By the way, Snake, what were you doing back there?
Back where?
You were giving some kind of advice to a GRU commander, weren't you?
Yeah.
He's your enemy. What the hell were you thinking?
Really? What was all that about doing the thing with your hand on the first round or whatever?
Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by
Yeah.
hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
Even though Ocelot clearly already knows about spaghetti westerns, twirling his gun, and of course he already has spurs on his boots, you'd think that he's already a fan of spaghetti western movies and he would already know about the revolvers. But now let's just retcon it. Make it so Big Boss taught him to use revolvers instead. Would have made a lot more sense if he didn't have spurs on his boots already and didn't twirl his Makarov, but whatever. And so Ocelot gets his ass handed to him once. Probably for the first time in his life ever, because, you know, he got taken under Vulcan's protection, given his own unit, always boosting his self-confidence, laughing with him, and treating him as the major, even though he's only, 19 years old in this. Yeah, and then he gets a total of 4 single action armies if you're counting grade 1. Maybe something to hint at his connections with the US also, I don't know. But yeah, up until this point, Ocelot had an easy life. Due to him being the boss's son and the sorrows and having Volgin's protection, being given his own unit and everything. Probably had a pretty easy life up until now. So this was the first time he got his ass handed to him for real. And it left an impression on him forever. Now he's gonna make his entire life about proving himself to Big Boss. To show that he too can be cool. Look at all these tricks I can do. And all the guns I got. And the twirling and learning CQC. And just constantly wanting to impress Big Boss. So throughout the game they have this kind of like rivalry, but not really. Where Ocelot just kind of wants to be recognized, and he keeps throwing things at Snake knowing that he can take it. Basically, that's what it is. It might look like he's trying to kill him, but he knows that Snake can take anything he throws at him. And of course, he's also supposed to be helping him, being at him and whatnot, but he also wants to be recognized and show that he too can do cool things. In love with the legend. Yeah. I was the same way once. Oh god, we're quoting Troy Baker lots now. But yeah, that's what he's referring to. Wolf, thank you so much for the 30 months. Maybe if you use a revolver, you suck less.
Get Sokolov out of there safely.
Yeah.
Get Snake.
What the hell?
Your action.
I guess we're done with the calls here, huh?
Snake.
Okay. Alright, we'll go. Come back for that mousetrap. Oh, yeah, it does trigger after a while. But it shouldn't really matter.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer.
I guess Ocelot was gonna be 19 originally, but he's actually 20 because they changed the year.
I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
Now, the game was gonna take place in 1963 originally.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod.
Wait, how does that math work?
A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes.
Because Ocelot was born in D-Day.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating.
So that would make him 20. But he would have been 19 if they went with the original idea of making this take place in 1963.
Finished.
Kojima's birth year.
This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the
Actually,
Colonel gets his
birthday,
hands
too.
on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Strap a rocket to it. Got my help.
Let's go.
Then Kojima wanted to include the JFK assassination into the plot, even though it has a very minor, really quick mention. So they had to move the whole thing forward 1 year, so now we're in 1964. But it does still take place on Kojima's birthday on August 24th, that's why. Then you have like a week after this. And then first few days of September or so is the Operation Sneak Eater. Which again, you can see the exact timeline of in the Existence movie.
Boss?
I told you not to wear that tuxedo, Jack. I'm gonna have to break your arm now.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood.
They took that a little too literally in Delta.
Is he crying?
It's literally raining red.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Is the confusion and emotion?
Think you can pull the trigger?
The tuxedo texture doesn't play well with that. Oh well.
He's seen my face. We
can't let him live.
It's funny because Zero already showed us a picture of his face, so what does he make a big deal out of it? We already knew his face.
If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished.
Fabrizio, thank you for 86 months.
He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Stupid.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Well played.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
No, the tuxedo's getting wet.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there.
Snake, thank you for the 98
All right,
months.
let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival
Rip
viewer with
volume.
the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Alright, now seems like a pretty good moment to try and call the Sara, who's right there. And with the original camera, you can see him if you tilt left. Let's see, might take a couple attempts. Let's see.
Snake, hurry and get those injuries treated.
It's one of those things, you gotta close and reopen the radio for her. Normally it'd be crazy to do this, because anybody else in the series who doesn't answer just never answers, even if you keep calling. So that's why this is kinda unique to this part.
Boss.
Yep. He's got bad reception even though he's right there. Then all the spider webs on him too. Yeah, ever since I figured you need to close and reopen the radio. It's not nearly as bad. If you just keep spamming it, it doesn't work. So equip shit here. I should have equipped the porn. Damn. You can do stealth camo here. Nice. The invisible tree. Yeah. Just that one. I guess it does go invisible if you get behind it. Now I'm dead for real. Just kidding. Can't get up there. It's a little bit silly to use a fake death pill there. And he changed fast. Hey, I don't know what the hell happened, but the first time I played Delta, this tree didn't render. So Snake was leaning against nothing. Never happened again after that. Must have played wrong or something.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Remember during the Fulton call they were talking about how they would drop a coffin-size thing with all the Fulton stuff. That's what you see here right before the nuke goes off. If you don't do the Fulton call, you really have no idea what you're looking at. Realistic Fulton taking 20 minutes to inflate. Imagine if you had to do that every time you Fulton somebody. The Sokolov was the original Fulton target. Play rock, paper, scissors. Supposedly Volgin was forced to fire the nuke. He did it against his own will. But that's Poop's territory now. So, tread carefully, you might sink in the Poops.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Sev Sea Lion with the 5 months resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And it's Cooper9 also with the 11 months. Thank you. Okay, we got one last thing to do in the Virtuous mission. Yeah, I know it's over, but we'll go back. Because it's important washing machine lore. And most people probably have no idea about. Anyway, once you get back to gameplay, we'll save and switch saves again for a second.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment. Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice, Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
MGS3's attempt at explaining who the Patriots are is just the US branch of the philosophers, which all pretty much died off, with the boss being the last remaining daughter of the last guy. So maybe they were going with something that would have more or less matched the timing of MGS2's final call, who knows. But then MGS4 said, fuck that, fuck all that, you know. The Patriots are just a support team from MGS3 anyway. So.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all
God
wrapped
damn
up
it, Cody. Now I gotta ban you. You understand that, right?
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina.
Fucking hell, dude.
If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license.
What he did there, bad idea.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
That's right, we're trying to save. We got one last virtuous mission. One last of the virtuous mission shenanigans.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Let me dodge here. Yeah, I mean, that is the mission, but maybe they're still kind of not really accepting it there. Or maybe she's just mostly referring to Snake not dying. Who knows? There's all these calls where everybody's so incredulous that the boss defected still. Yeah, it's early. So, here's something stupid. Washing machine lore. But in order to do that, we gotta play on either the developer save or lower difficulty or something, so that we have the 3 sensors. So if I go back to the Virtuous mission for a second, because this is a flag that works across the Virtuous mission and the Snake Eater operation. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. I guess we can do it here. Okay. So if during the Virtuous mission you get all the calls about the motion detector, the sonar, and the AP sensor. Now, by themselves, they're pretty boring calls, but if you do that and then go into the Snake Eater operation, then something happens. So let's get those calls here real quick. I should still be able to get them this late into the Virtuous mission.
Snake?
Blah blah blah.
Major. Major. Major.
Major.
By the way, Snake? Snake? Your action? Snake? Snake? Making it? Snake, be...
Tell me about the sensors.
Listen up, Snake. Snake, When you're in the jungle, determining the position of your enemies is important. That's why you've been supplied with sensors. Use them well. The motion detector senses activity in your immediate vicinity. However, in the jungle, a lot of things other than your enemies are moving. Animals moving around will show up on the sensor just like anything else. Also, the motion detector is only so sensitive. Don't forget that certain enemies and animals that make only slight movements will not be detected. Press the left stick to initiate the active sonar and emit a special sonic wave. The reflected sound from the sonic wave reveals the positions of targeted objects. In contrast to the motion detector, the active sonar reveals still objects as well. However, there's a risk that the sound of the sonic wave will reveal your position to enemies and animals, so be careful when using the active sonar. The anti-personnel sensor vibrates when it detects human life forms. Unlike other sensors, the anti-personnel sensor has been adjusted to react to humans only, eliminating noise from animal detection. It can detect hidden, unmoving enemies, and the use of it doesn't betray your own position. But on the other hand, its accuracy lacks a bit, as it has trouble revealing the exact position of detected bodies. Keep that in mind. When you use it during first-person view, it'll work only in the direction you're facing.
Okay, now that we've done this call, go into the next area. Now we can ask Sigint about the same thing in the Snake Eater operation. You learn a little something about Zero's Call here. Blah 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 blah. Alright. Now let's call Sigint about the sensors. First he's got a couple story calls to get out of the way, but we'll do this. We'll do those in the other save later. We just want to get the sensor calls.
Using the anti-personnel sensor, I see. The sensor vibrates when it detects organic reactions from human targets. It's been adjusted to respond only to humans, so unlike other sensors, it'll let you ignore animals and focus only on the enemy. It'll even detect enemies that aren't moving, and you won't have to worry about it giving away your position. But on the flip side, it won't tell you the exact location of the target. Keep that in mind when you're using it. Also, remember that when you use it in first-person view, it'll only scan in the direction you're facing. Something wrong?
The Major told me the exact same thing.
You mean during the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
He must have been reading those notes I gave him word for word. That guy doesn't know tech.
You must learn more.
The motion detector will display any moving objects in your vicinity. But the enemy isn't the only thing that's moving around in the jungle. If there are animals moving nearby, the sensor will pick up those animals too. And remember that there's a limit to how sensitive it is. Enemies and animals that don't move around very much won't get picked up. Did he tell you that too?
Yeah. Did you give him notes for it?
Yep.
Okay, one more.
Active sonar sends out a special type of sound wave whenever you press the left stick. It uses the echo from those waves to calculate and display the position of nearby objects. Unlike the motion detector, it'll show you objects that aren't moving. But because you're blasting out sound waves, there's a risk that the noise will alert enemies and animals to your presence. Be careful about when and where you use it.
Yeah, I've heard that one too.
Did he use the exact same words?
Yeah.
Man, that guy still lives in the Stone Age. Just the other day, he bought this brand new washing machine and...
Sigint?
Talk to you later, Snake.
And then Sigint had to program the AI for Zero's washing machine. Because he doesn't know tech. This might be one of the best hidden calls. Well, especially since we don't usually have the sensors, on Extreme and stuff. But yeah, if you do it during the Virtuous mission and you do all 3 calls here, you get to learn about Zero's washing machine. Like, what the heck? Okay. Anyway, guys, I think that'll be it for today. We did a big chunk of... Well, we did the sub-goal with the no saves Foxhound run. Another big thank you to El Gregs for the 100 gift of subs today. If you guys see him around, say thank you. And we did a big chunk of all the extra stuff in the Virtuous mission. So, yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Because it's just crazy how many little calls